clear.
Hey everybody, Ace Silverfang back in action. This is welcome back to Lunchtime with Ace Silverfang, and as always, I am your host, Ace Silverfang. We're picking up right where we left off yesterday, in the middle of Operation Firewalker. There's a bunch of side quests. Ah, cool. A glass tunnel into a volcano. Now this is how you build a geothermal plant. Well, maybe not. Okay, so I have to go that way. What about this way? Ah, datapad. Dr. Casey's log. Number 1. We have detected a site of incredible significance located beneath the volcano. The unpredictable terrain will make retrieval of any data extremely hazardous. Hold up, wall safe. 250 credits. Hmm. Alright, back here. The... Huh. Everything collapsed. A door I could bypass.
I was right.
Let's examine this.
The roadmap leading to the main Prothean ruins. Dr. Aloy and I agree that this must remain a secret at all costs.
Credits.
I will not allow another Eden Prime to occur. The Geth, the Reapers, all of them, they must be stopped.
Sensors.
Activation of research-based power grid has triggered additional volcanic instability. Recommend immediate departure.
No. Dr. Casey's log. This hellish planet is a star map that points to a Prothean site of major significance. Dr. Oloy and I have been here mere hours to retrieve all we can before the conditions become too dangerous to continue. We learned too late that the local volcanic instability is magnified by our power grid. If we had only had more time to study this, I'm sure the key to unlocking everything is here. Everything! Damn this planet! It's a good thing I'm not sane. I'm gonna go for it all. Let me in. Find iridium. Is that it? That's all that's in here? Dang it. It's so loud. Well, that's not good. Everything's blowing up around me. It's so loud. Almost left that behind. Am I done? Data recovered. Escape the volcano. Okay. Hey, look at that! That doorway I was looking at earlier opened up. Ugh.
Keep limbs inside vehicle at all times during operation.
Why would I not? This is an EVA vehicle.
Extraction complete.
There we go. Oh man, these are not level terrains. Shaky, shake, shake. Get up the thing. Thanks, Normandy. Good job, Joker. Whew. That was rough. Data recovered from research station. Dr. Casey's location discovered. Landing party extracted from volcano. Experience gained. 1,625 credits. Because I just found them there. 4,500 iridium.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. Alert, security breach. Project Firewalker. That was a close one on Corrupto, Shepard. A disturbing fact has come to light in analyzing the channel you use to transmit your findings. unauthorized transmissions have been sent from the MSV Rosalie to an unknown destination. It's assumed that this is how the Geth are tracking Doctors Casey and Aloy. The data you retrieved gives us a definite location for Dr. Casey's Prothean site. The location was certain that the site had... The doctor was certain that the site held a Prothean revelation of enormous significance. It is recommended you head there as soon as possible to counter any Geth retrieval missions already in play. I still have several Firewalker things I need to do, so... Have I finished everything? I have. This is all done. Head for the mass relay. Woo! The Geth incursion. Whoosh. Whoosh. Okay, let's see. Trigestis is a gas giant name for the first Solarian astronomer. What a sorry name. Sorry, dude. To predict planets' occurrences mathematically rather than through direct observation. It has a faint ring system and 3 moons: Sidacha, Norum, and Bestia. High altitude clouds can be seen casting shadows on Trigestis' lower atmosphere, where concentrations of methane and ammonia give it an azure color. The planet is believed to be an extrasolar capture. Boop. Okay.
Detected an anomaly.
Yep, Latesh. Translated from the Solarian dialect as it's still winter. Ha. I'm gonna guess cold then. Has an almost habitable temperature and abundant water, but shows no signs of life. Regular supervolcanic eruptions in the southern hemisphere shrouded the sun, and led to a climate even more bone-chilling than usual.
Launching probe.
Boosh.
I have found something.
Thank you. Planetary scans detect signals from sensor pods left on the planet's surface. These pods may contain valuable data. Warning, surface temperatures are extremely low. Advise keeping hammerhead exposure to the cold at an absolute minimum. Let's do this. I think I remember this one too. Okay, and this is Geth, so we're going to bring her. And we're going to bring him. My anti-Geth team. Yes. Dropping down.
Warning. Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing.
Okay, so I gotta move fast then.
Caution. Engine temperature falling.
I'm aware.
Extraction complete.
There it is. Alright, I gotta move quick on this one. No casual driving.
Extraction complete.
At least it gives me a note of how many nodes I'm looking for.
Caution, engine temperature falling.
We're good, we're good.
Extraction complete.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry, VI, we're okay.
Engine temperature falling.
Pick it up. Hurry. There we go.
Complete. Warning, engine temperature below recommended parameters.
It's okay.
Extraction complete.
There it is.
Caution, engine temperature falling.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Extraction complete.
I don't know how grabbing these nodes is keeping the engine warm, but okay. You'd think running the engine would keep the engine warm.
Engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Warning, engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling.
Last one.
Warning, engine temperature below recommended parameters.
Oof. Meh. Operating this is a little rough sometimes.
Complete.
That should do it.
Wait, are we just done? I thought that was a Geth incursion. That was the most passive Geth incursion I've ever seen. Atmospheric data recovered from all 10 nodes. Guess they got 2,500 credits. Jeez. What the heck was that? Investigate dig site. Survey sites located. Get activity. Well, with all the data collected. Really? Oh, just recover the. Okay. All right then. Hold on.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private
I
target.
thought I might have. Atmospheric data received. Project Firewalker. Commander, a very capable team is analyzing the data you gathered from the Geth's research in atmospheric change. We hope it may open up new avenues for terraforming procedures for future colonies. The tech used in the beacons also contains communication innovations that should help us develop better systems to reduce atmospheric noise. There is no evidence Wow, I got 2 bots in my chat today. There's no evidence of protein activity on this planet. 2 bots, people. I must be really getting famous now because I got 2 bots offering me to buy viewers. But I do this because it's fun, not because it's guaranteed to be profitable. Do I want it to become profitable one day? That'd be nice. I'm not talking like big bucks, just, you know, maybe I finally end up in the group of people who have 3 average viewers who can actually make money make even just pocket change on Twitch. But the challenge is getting 3 average viewers per stream. I'm gonna head back to the Shadowbroker base. I forgot to keep going back to the Shadow Broker base, where she drops off, where I get money. I get credits from those things, from all the things I've invested in. Okay, Shadowbroker base. Land. It keeps telling me I got the Shadowbroker ship model. That's a bit odd. Okay, they're all ready. Hold on, mission reports. Oh, okay. I gotta go over here, I think. Delivery pickup. Sniper rifle technology. Awesome. And palladium. Failure. Certain Foundation's antibiotic tests have been blocked by Citadel legislation. Success. Politician retires from public service after your smear campaign. 5,000 credits. Success. Admiral Hackett and the 5th Fleet have ambushed the colony, raiding pirates. Blue listed. The Blue Suns are becoming dangerously powerful. Run a galaxy-wide expose on their corruption and tendency to turn on their employers that will send business to their competitors. Just reward. Success. The police quietly slip you a cut from their raid on the Red Sand Factory. 2,000 credits there. Clashes between countries on the Batarian homeworld of Karshan are becoming frequent. Make sure no nation state. What am I reading? Make sure no nation state gains more control than the others by regulating weapon sales to all sides. Chemical warfare. Binary Helix is trying to develop hormone implants for Alliance soldiers that fall outside the Citadel's generic treaty laws. The company is prepared to be very generous if you let them know when the Citadel inspectors are coming. Alright. Okay. I'll come back after the next Firewalker mission. There's 2 more Firewalker missions, so I can do one then the other. Just wish this didn't cost me so much fuel every time. I've visited. Okay, I'm going to avoid the I haven't finished this planet. Hold on. 100%, 100%. I can't tell. Oh, that's 100%, 20%, 100%, 0%. Okay, so I got the eagle. Okay, I'll explore a couple of these. Maybe I'll find another mission I missed. Wait, hold on. I've already explored this system 100%. Strabo. Antigar, chartered by a Solarian mining expedition that went off course due to a computer error. Antigar is a hydrogen and helium gas giant with 11 known moons and dusty rings. Okay. And it's done! That was easy. All that fuel for nothing. Hold up. Just remembered. I picked this up. So, my last sniper rifle damage upgrade. Okay. That was the Scram Pulsar. Oh, if I'm near the bottom, I'll just go to the bottom. Trauma module. Okay, tech damage 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Any of the. Okay, one more shotgun damage upgrade. One more heavy skin weave. I know where that is. That's on Ilium. One more Geth shield strength. 2 more biotic damage. I know where one of them is. And that's it. 1 heavy skin weave, 2 biotic damage, and 1 Geth shield upgrade. Alright. Let's continue our search. For credits. Beach Thunder lives and dies on the price of titanium. This planet's name is awesome. Beach Thunder. The metal being the only reason to come to this frozen rock. A best-selling e-novel, The Hard Stuff, has popularized the story of the miners on this planet. It follows the Hanar and Drell robo-miners, competing with Krogan and Vorcha, who simply put on environment suits and lace the titanium out more or less by hand. As the novel's promotional screed says, accidents are frequent, rivalry is fierce, and vengeance served up fast. Nah. Beach Thunder! That's how we should name our planets. Beach Thunder. Tundra Lightning. Desert. Well, we already have an Operation Desert Storm. Why not a Planet Desert Storm? Look at that. Praying Mouth. A hydrogen helium gas giant, Praying Mouth is a ship-killing enigma. The Bermuda Triangle of the Terminus systems. There are many theories why ships never return from there. Undetectable space debris, old disruptor torpedoes, and magnetic mines from a long-forgotten war, even miniature black holes. But what is clear is that too many ships have been lost there for it to be happenstance. Travel advisor. Due to the large number of ships lost when attempting to discharge their drive cores in Praying Mouth, the Relic system highly recommends using First Land's complementary discharge stations instead. Huh. Interesting. A planetary Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, it turns out the reason the Bermuda Triangle is so dangerous is simply because it's an area of the Gulf that is very heavily wrought with storms and hurricanes. So, of course ships and planes would disappear there. They went down in violent winds. Rough Tide, a dwarf planet with a shroud of carbon monoxide and dioxide that keeps it warm. Rough Tide was so named when large veins of platinum and palladium were struck, and miners from all over the cluster came in to stake their claims. Hanar police and the Drell and their Drell enforcers clashed with Krogan and Vorcha in an ugly series of race riots in the late 2170s, and the planet has only grudgingly kept a shaky peace since then. Huh. I find it hard to believe that anyone could live on a planet of carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide. That sounds a bit, heavily toxic. Island Wind. A large hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant, Island Wind is named for the sweet-smelling land breezes that come off the archipelagos of Kaje in the evening. As tumultuous as any other Jovian giant, Island Wind has cyclones that span tens of thousands of kilometers. Nice. First land. A hydrogen helium gas giant believed to be an extrasolar capture, First Land is home to many space stations supporting the ubiquitous refueling platforms. A thriving community of Drell and Hanar make their homes in orbit here, giving the solar system's robo-miners somewhere to go when the 50-hour days and nights are driving them mad. I guess it means the operators of the robots that mine. Hence a robo-miner. Fitful Current. It was so named because it orbits in retrograde, indicating that it may have been an extrasolar planet that was captured by the relic system's gravity well. Large for a rock planet, Fitful Current has only traces of hydrogen in its extremely thin atmosphere. Hanar robominers have recovered some uranium and thorium from its deposit, or uranium and thorium deposits from its depths. Murky water. It's palladium rich, apparently. Despite the name, murky water has yet to show any signs of having water whatsoever. Its name is a literal translation from the original Hanar, who consider murky water a sign of danger. Murky water has a hazy, crushing atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane, which brings the surface heat to boiling levels. It remains unexploited, its gravity and temperature too high to bother. Well, it is murky water, which is apparently Hanar for dangerous. And the Ezo-rich planet. You know what? I probably spent too much money on probes early in the game. That might be part of my problem. A small hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant basked at its moon served as the Eclipse Mercenary Company's fallback position after their defeat on Nath. Once they had gathered their strength, they leaked a false position to the Nahesit Consortium to lure them into a trap, which devolved into a pitched battle. Both sides claimed victory. Nahesit lost more ships, but could afford to set the setback in a way Eclipse could not.
I have detected an anomaly.
Ooh, an anomaly. Cold and dry, Ninth has a thin nitrogen atmosphere and vast salt flats at its equator, which is warm enough for liquid water to pool during the summer period. The revealed salt is collected and sold to sodium-poor planets for agricultural purposes. During the Anhur rebellions, Nath was a staging ground for Eclipse ships, and was the site of their first defeat. When enemy Nahesit surprised and routed them with a superior force, some wreckage from the battlefield can still be found on the planet today.
General distress. Beacon process interrupted. Translation error. Status of system operator is not known. General distress. Beacon process
Probed
interrupted.
away.
Alright, let's land.
Something on our sensors.
Anomaly detected. Surface scans indicate wreckage of a merchant freighter Configuration unknown. Damage to ship catastrophic. Detecting movement but no signs of organic life. Got it. So mechs then. Yeah. If I think I only have 2 more no. 3 more. Ah, man, that thing's loud. 3 more generalized assignment trees.
Storm is approaching from the northwest. Proceed with caution.
There's the one for Admiral Kahaku. Not Kahaku, sorry. Admiral Hackett. His request. There's Firestorm. Whoa, that looks cool. And there's... I don't know what that is. What on earth is all that? There's, well, I don't know. When I looked up what remaining assignments I have in the game, the only way I could categorize this is the N7. I don't know what that really means. Wait, system report, where? Oh. System status report. Engineering, catastrophic. Sorry, catastrophic damage to primary and secondary cores. Element 0 exposure to levels critical. Fuel leaks throughout the engineering deck. Navigation status, critical. Manual control of navigation impossible. VI control locked out by executive command. Authorization, crap 43279. Sensor status, compromised. Short range sensors offline. Unsafe planetary proximity detected at 0700 hours. Life support compromised. Life support returning to safe levels. VI control locked out by executive command. Authorization, crap 43279. Shield status, normal. Shields holding at 100% integrity. No shield breaches detected. Odd. VI network compromised. Combating potential contagion. VI control of critical systems locked out by executive command. Authorization, crap 43279. Oh, returning to safe levels. Well, that's not good. VI network compromised. Combating potential... Oh, yeah, that's a potential contagion. VI control of critical systems blocked... Okay, yeah. Communication status compromised. Damage to communications array critical. Activating distress beacon. Ooh. Useless. Yeah, I definitely spent too much time mining. I should have only mined as I needed the resources. Would have saved me a lot of money on probes. Well, here's hoping I can make up money back. Evacuation order.
All hands. We are on a collision course and losing systems fast. Report to the escape pods immediately. This is not a drill.
I don't like that there's all these chest-high walls in a very large arena and no enemies. That's very sus. Shipping manifest. Reflective mech armor, X6378. 14 crates of reflective mech armor. Source, Jarahe Station. Destination, ERCS facility. Loki mechs, 180 Loki mechs. Oh my god, that's a lot of mechs. Source, Hene Kedar Experimental Mechanics Division. Destination, ERCS facility. Yimmer mech, 1 Yimmer mech. Source, destination. Damaged mech park, 750 credits removed. I am not going right for that. I'm going to make sure I've got everything first. Alright, I think that's everything. Power cells. I'm already full, so I got more. Deactivate the transmitter.
Hostiles powering up at your location. Recommend immediate extraction.
Crud.
They've seen us.
There they are. Ah! My bad.
Reduced visibility 90%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
This should punch through their armor. There we go.
Thank you.
Got one.
Good job.
Sandstorm activity has reduced
Ah, fudge.
65%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Ow.
It's about to go off.
Boom.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Custom shot ready.
Always leading the target, and
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
almost left that platinum.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to
I know, I'm trying.
We have to go now.
I tried earlier, and I just ended up using the shuttle as cover. Alright, we're going. We did it. Found no survivors in MSV Corsica wreckage. Deactivated distress beacon. 125 experience gained. 4,500 credits earned. 1,580 platinum found. I gotta go back to the Shadow Broker now, see if those are completed. It's basically like taking care of my fish I don't take care of. Oh, hold on. I gotta check my...
Commander, you've received a new message at your...
Yes, I thought so. MFC Corsica, last known docking coordinates. From Edie, information acquired. Location coordinates. Jarheim Station, Strabo System, Eagle Nebula. Eagle Nebula. Excuse me, sorry about that. Data mining confirms the last reported location of merchant freighter MSV Corsica as the Jarheim Station in the Strabo System. Possibility exists that clues pertaining to the anomaly that caused the mass malfunction of the mechs aboard Corsica can be found aboard Jarhe Station. Yes. But we haven't finished exploring this system yet. Sobek, a hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant believed to be an extrasolar capture, Sobek's low-G moons were the sites of many Batarian labor camps during the Anhur rebellions, generating raw materials for the war. When the slaves were finally liberated by Eclipse, the mercenaries found abysmal conditions, including whole camps that lacked Mass Effect fields to keep the gravity at habitable levels. Wow. The widespread bone loss among the slaves were part of their master's final degradation. It would cripple them if they ever left for a standard gravity world. My gosh. The plight of the slaves soon garnered galactic media attention, and several charities sprang up to pay for their physical therapy and find them gainful employment. Eclipse, normally reviled for their cutthroat tactics, and criminal employees found themselves painted as heroes. The mercenary company still retains an office on Sobek's moon, Heket, out of nostalgia as much as a business strategy. They didn't mean to become heroes, they just did. On accident. Sekhmet, a hydrogen-helium gas giant believed to have entered Amun's system within the last billion years. Sekhmet was the site of an important battle in the Anhur rebellions, when the Eclipse mercenary companies sought to capture the refueling stations to deny the rebels supplies. A fighter wing hiding in Sekhmet's rings, it has rings? Huh. Ambushed them. Eclipse suffered heavy initial losses, but destroyed 2 rebel carriers and forced them to retreat into FTL. This was considered the high watermark of the rebellion. At no point after the Battle of Sekhmet did the rebels have a victory. Today, Sekhmet is home to refueling stations and the small war memorial in orbit at the planet's L5 Lagrange point. Alright? Oh, maybe it's Anhur that's the planet I haven't looked at yet. It is. A garden world with heavy populations of humans and Batarians. Huh. Anhur was home to one of the ugliest violations of sapient rights in modern human history. A consortium of corporations and corporate politicians, fearing Batarian economic competition due to their custom of legal slavery, passed a resolution that abolished the minimum wage, effectively re-legalizing slavery on a human-dominated world. Minimum wage doesn't legalize slavery. There's very different things. It's very different to choose to work for less than minimum wage than it is to be forced to work for no pay. Those are 2 very different things, writers. Opponents of the motion quickly turned to activism and violence. A civil war erupted as one side sought to end slavery throughout the system, and another, primarily Batarian faction, called the Nahesit, sought to keep the slaves they had. Okay, yeah. The Anhur rebellions raged from 2176 to 2178. The Nahesit had a significant advantage in ships, labor, and weapons, forcing the Anhur militias to hire mercenary companies to even the odds. In the end, the abolitionists won out, though at the cost of much of their infrastructure. Though Anhur today still has significant natural wealth, it is economically depressed, save for the reconstruction industry. Alright. Master dealers down there at Emir. Good. I'll refill on my way to the Shadow Broker. Where are you? There you are. Wish I could toggle those flag labels. Would make visualizing my destinations a little easier. Shadow Broker base. All right. Beg correspondence. Success. Citadel journalists are now reporting live from the Terminus systems. Blue listed. Ah, man. Arbitrator. The garden world of Anhur went through a bloody political rebellion a few years ago. Hey, we just read about this, I think. And a depressed economic climate has rekindled old grudges. Set up neutral ground for peace talks to prevent the colony from slipping back into civil war. That sounds like a good use of my money. Mutually assured income. Failure. Dang it. Several Karshan nations have acquired weapons of mass destruction. So WMDs that tip the balance in their favor. That's not good. Chemical warfare. Success. Alright. False prophets. Ha. That's funny. A rapidly growing cult called the Followers of the Exalted Light of the World is gaining a foothold in Omega. Send agents to infiltrate the controversial religion and siphon off donation money for yourself. Yeah. Wait. In retrospect, I should have done that first. The Shadow Broker first. That way I could constantly do... I forgot that I could do all this for credits. I can almost afford one more upgrade, but only one. I gotta keep doing these. Hold on. I'm gonna investigate something real quick. One second. My Amazon package is on its way. It's shipped. I ordered a C++ for dummies. Or C++ for beginners for dummies. So, yeah. That just shipped and should be arriving tomorrow. Everything goes according to plan. But right now, what I'm looking for is how to farm credits. That's it. That's all I'm looking up. Because I need credits. I'm not the only one who looked that up. Okay. Not a good sign when the first sentence of this explanation is Mass Effect 2 is notoriously unbalanced when it comes to credits. I'm gonna be right back in just a minute. You can listen to the dulcet tones of the Sitting in the Galaxy music. I have to attend to the royal throne, so I'm going to be reading this while I do so. I'll be back in a very short amount of time. Okay, everyone, I'm back. And that website reminded me of the... that guide reminded me of the most surefire way to farm money in this game. And that is... betting on Urs. So I'm going to finish every single side mission, and then I'm going to bet on Urs. No, side mission and,
You will at 1/2 capacity.
I'll finish every single side mission, then I'm going to finish, scanning every planet as well, which I'm almost done. I'm almost done scanning every system. Wait, what? God, Malgus. Hold on, I need... If the trick is... Yeah, the trick is you always go and you bet on the Varen fights back on Tachanka. And you bet on Urs every time. And if we save after every single fight, and then we only reload whenever he loses, it'll save us travel time. Because you have to leave the Tachanka area, then come back, and it's a lot of walking. I'm just gonna quick save. I'm gonna save. Uninhabitable by most species, Flet is home to the Blood Pack's Vorcha training and breeding grounds. Huh. The thick atmosphere is nearly all nitrogen and lacks oxygen, which poses no hazard to the Vorcha. Jeez. Really? Needing little but imports of food and water. Vorcha mercenaries are mercenaries to be, trained religiously to overpower and kill whoever the company is at war with this time. Travel advisory. Flet's spaceports are wholly owned subsidiaries of the Blood Pack Mercenary Company, a corporation undergoing numerous criminal investigations for capital crimes. Civilian traffic to Flet is strongly discouraged. Okay. Discouraged, they say. Rill, a planet only a Vorcha could love. Rill is notable for its near-miss climate, punishing heat, and a thin, toxic methane-ethane atmosphere. Its surface is dotted with Krogan and Vorcha habitats, eking out a meager living off the planet's tin and copper deposits, and killing anyone who cuts into their profits. Travel advisory. Krogan can survive in the heat with the use of a breath mask. All other species require environmental suits to avoid heat exhaustion and burns. Liquid water can be found in large lakes on the surface. This can be used for thermoregulation, but is not potable without processing. You can sit in it and use it to cool off, but don't drink it without, a purifier. Alliance Bulletin. Large-scale gang warfare is a regular occurrence on Rill. Civilian travel is not advised. Uzin, named for one of many Krogan gods of vengeance. Uzin is a gas giant close enough to its orange sun that none of its moons are considered habitable. Its composition is largely hydrogen and methane, with traces of xenon that the Krogan collect for use in ion drives. Uzin is well within the frost line, where gas giants usually do not form, leading astronomers to believe that its orbit used to be further from the star. If so, this would indicate a seriously unstable orbit, and the planet may plunge into its star within a few million years. Huh. Alright, tragic. Onward! To glory and pie. Oh. I already explored this system. Jarahe Station. Site intel retrieved. Location coordinates: Jarahe Station, Strabo. System Eagle Nebula. Strabo system Eagle Nebula. Data mining confirms the last reported location of merchant freighter MSV Corsica as the Jarahe Station in the Strabo system. Possibility exists that clues pertaining to the anomaly caused the mass malfunction of the mech aboard Corsica can be found aboard Jarahe Station. Once again, dealing with mechs. These guys are reliable to deal with mechs. I also need to find more heavy weapon ammo. Yeah, gruesome. And no one's checked on this station. The fact that I have to wear my breather means that there is no oxygen right now. Same with Garrus. So because we're both wearing our helmets fully, we can't breathe here right now. Dr. Galwind, at my suggestion, we have cut power to all systems, save critical life support, in hopes that disabling these systems will deny the VI the resources she needs to kill us. She? Oh, that's not good. Whenever a VI can identify as a male or female, it becomes an AI. This is a temporary solution. We cannot last this out on our own. Dr. Taliesin. Yep, it's called the N7 line. I don't know why. Maybe I should save. It's been a while since I saved. There we go. And like I said before, I'm going to get everything else done before I farm up credits with the... Nope, that's everything. I'm gonna finish all my side missions before I do my farming with Urs.
Area power restored. Intruders are requested to report to the cargo doors for immediate removal from station.
No! Shut up! I'm not gonna let you jettison me. I am not gonna let you jettison me into space. Hold on. Dr. Galwind, my firm belief is that the VI is paranoid about the possibility of infection. Its current homicidal behavior is likely out of an inflated desire to keep us from shutting it down. I believe that the VI is malfunctioning and that it believes our equipment to be infected by a virus. If we continue to try to shut her down, she will keep trying to destroy us. Maybe our only recourse is to just do nothing, convince her that we're not a threat. Dr. Taliesin. Well, that's power, so I'll do that in a minute. There's a lot of doors I can explore. Power outage detected in the station. Mainframe is locked down for security purposes. Okay. Research lab, engineering. Living quarters. I'll go to the living quarters first. That sounds like an area I can explore and raid without being shot at. As long as there's no power. Attention all docks personnel. We are expecting a shipment of mech parts from the Hana Kedar facility on Capek, Haskins, Titan Nebula. Make sure the VI knows to accept a docking request from the freighter MSV Corsica, Kennings. Alright, found that. From the MSV Corsica. You trying to lock me out? Locked by the station VI. She doesn't want me in there. Got some credits. Restore living quarters power.
The living area doors have been closed to quarantine a threat to this station. Advise intruders to engage self-destruct procedures to avoid death by starvation.
What the heck is wrong with this VI? Kill yourself so you don't starve? Station control. Station control. Station control. Okay.
Doors enabled. 3 doors enabled. 2 doors enabled.
Alright. A personal locker gave me credits, a personal locker gave me credits, and a personal locker gave me credits. This game's getting very stingy with the credits giving out with like hundreds instead of thousands. Very stingy.
All intruders intentionally violating quarantine are requested to exit the station immediately.
I will not. You're currently acting evil. Hey, I wasn't in there. Stay open. A lot of iridium in here. Wonder why. Research lab. Something to do. Okay, it's another puzzle. Awesome.
Research area power restored. Beam engaged. Testing area has been locked down according to protocol M29. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
I see. But what's my target?
Reflective armor prototype repositioned. There have been 4 fatalities on this station in the last week. Remember, safety is everyone's responsibility. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Testing area has been
Got it.
unlocked. All personnel take this opportunity to leave the
Puzzles.
station immediately.
Fun. I will not. I will deal with your perceived virus.
Plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach the maintenance controls will most likely result in serious injury or death.
I'm trying to read the pattern. PDA, Kennings. I'm positive that the trouble with our VI started after Corsica docked with us. Taliesin is looking into the VI itself. In the meantime, I need you to go through the logs and find out everything that was on that ship. Dr. Gallowand. Or Gowand. Gallowand? So. Gowand.
Yeah, lost shields.
Ow. I'm fine. Did I forget a PDA in here? Huh. Apparently not. I'm just gonna run for it. That's fine. They'll be fine.
All attempts to decontaminate station have failed. Require more power to escalate defenses.
I don't like how you said that.
Maintenance area power restored.
Hey, look, they're up on their feet again. And I didn't have to spend Metagel for that. Awesome. That's called thinking big brain. Alright, now that I've restored power to the station, let's try getting in again.
Hub area power restored. Central mainframe access. Docked vessel detected. Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessel's mainframe.
No.
Intruder detected. You are not
Bad
authorized
VI.
to be in this area. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately. I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
Alright, I've shut it down. Whew. Hey, I leveled. Awesome. Deactivate Jarhe's station's scrutiny protocols. Escape the station. 7,500 credits earned, 2,000 iridium. I had to go back to the Shadow Broker.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. From ED, information received. Planet information, Kipik. Haskett system, Titan Nebula. Oh, that's right, because the MSP Corsica was coming from Kipik. Data from the quarantine VI at Jari Station indicates that a possible source of the VI virus outbreak is a Hane Kadar facility on the planet Kipik. Coordinates have been downloaded into the galaxy map. Awesome. How am I doing? $45,000? That's not nearly enough for anything. Nothing left in the Eagle Nebula. Got it. Back to the Shadow Broker. Because I am desperate for... Oh, whoa. I'm lower on fuel than I thought I was. I am desperate for, well, credits. And I'm really hoping the Shadow Broker gets me some. Come on, Liara. You guys can help me get credits, right? My projects all panned out? They didn't fail like several of them have so far? 3 of them. Specifically, 3 of my operations have failed. Yes, Anhur has been steered away from civil war, and I got credits. Okay, hold on. Something's wonky about this. There we go. It wasn't letting me do anything because I have to keep... It was the only one. Hold on. Success, you pocket a slice of the credits raised at this week's extranet fundraising telethon. Nice. So yeah, it wasn't letting me unless I could move the cursor up and down, and because it was the only option, I was not able to move it anywhere. No missions currently at this time. I will check back later. That one got me 6,000 credits, though. I should have a good amount of credits in my... I got 6,000... I got 9,000 credits. Yeah, 54,000. That's good. That's good. I like that. That was worth it. And back to the mass relay. Oh. Ah. Titan Nebula. Disable the infected production line. 100%, 100%, 100%. Okay, so Titan Nebula is definitely new. Oh, wow, this is new. I can't explore any systems anywhere. And it only has one planet.
I have detected an anomaly.
Good for you. Hold on, this is...
No messages for you, Commander.
Is my headset? No? Hold on. Hold on. Something weird happened to the audio.
No messages for you, Commander.
I'm going to assume it's this mission. Quebec.
Anomaly detected.
Baked in the fierce heat of a white sun. Quebec is... excuse me. A rocky, waterless world wrapped in a haze of hydrogen and ethane. Sulfur and iron give yellowish and black tinges to much of the planet's surface. No registered settlements appear in the records, though there are clearly metallic anomalies that indicate roofed structures.
Mechanics facility is under quarantine. For your safety, do not dock with or land in the vicinity of the facility without the proper protocols and authorizations in place. Keyword: the experimental mechanics facility is under quarantine. For your safety, do not dock with or land in the vicinity of the facility without the proper protocols and authorizations in place.
I'm gonna ignore you and do all that.
Probe.
Boom!
Found something.
Anomaly detected. Surface scan detects mech production facility, matching the registration parameters of Hane Kedar Corporation. Facility reports emergency lockdown at this location. Personnel scans report no living beings detected. Hazard scans show a large number of virus-infected mechs. Quarantined within the facility. Deactivation of the primary production line controls should disrupt the creation of additional infected mechs. Alright. Yeah. Why is everything so muffled? Only some things. What happened? You know what? Fine, whatever. Muffled audio. I'm sure it won't last.
Light 'em up.
Is this a known bug? This has got to be a known bug. This has to be a known bug. Let me try muffled audio bug. Um. Well, this is weird. Nope, that's an audio bug. Alright, looks like we're stuck with it. Okay. Buckle in, everyone. We gotta deal with this bug for a while. Why'd you blow up? Attention all personnel, a new circuit board supplier has issued an immediate recall on the MX7552-4A obedience processor, which has been found to cause synthetic breakdown of associated components. We have begun the research for a new supplier. In the meantime, discontinue use of the MX7552 -4A until further notice. Dr. Rochelle, Director, Hane Kedar, Experimental Mechanics. Gianna, just FYI, we lost contact with the MSV Corsica after you expressed concern. I checked the logs, and indeed the mechs and parts they picked up contained the recalled OPUs. We know the Corsica was headed for a Jarahe station in the Strabo system, but we can't seem to contact them. I hope they're all okay, but I think we've done all we can do at this point. Tress. Dr. Talarasan, I'm getting reports of mechs coming off our production lines and assaulting workers. Some of them seem to be self-destructing at random. Even units not initially installed with the faulty OPU are showing signs of viral infection. We're looking at a potential facility-wide catastrophe here. We are containing this as best we can, but we can't keep this suppressed much longer. When Dr. Rochelle learns about this, heads will roll. Mine will not be one of them. Chief Saunders, Security. Dr. Tyler-san, Dr. Rochelle has ordered a complete lockdown. You are hereby ordered to seal the production line access corridor from the rest of the facility. I realize that doing this will seal me and any workers who remain inside with the malfunctioning mechs. This does not affect your orders. It has been an honor to work with you. Chief Saunders, Security. Dang. Brave soul. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Ow, fiddle. Fiddle faddle. Scrumptious.
Ready to engage.
Hold on. Okay. Alright, no big deal. I was not leaving 3,750 credits behind. Probably not. Chief, I've located the Asari Dr. Tyler-san. in the production line access corridor. We've set up a barricade and disabled access to the rest of the corridor. Chief, I secured Dr. Tyler's son and am heading into the warehouse to access the production line control room. I'll update you once I'm in. Gamble. Oh, Officer Gamble. Gamble. Chief, I'm in the warehouse. It seems pretty empty. Sir, I can see the control room just above the storage area. I might need... Wow, it's loud. I might need a few minutes, but I'm pretty sure I can get that main production line shut down. Gamble. Well, we got chest-high walls, everybody.
Ahead of us.
I knew it. I heard a shot. Aha.
Combat.
There we go. Oh, dang it. There we go.
We've been spotted.
Ah, dang it, again?
Fire in the hole.
Right. There we go. I thought I walked over that. That's weird. Hey, good job, man. Thank goodness we can turn these mechs into bombs. Oh my gosh. I'm fighting my way through an entire facility of mechs. Uh-oh. I don't like seeing that. Whew. Okay, we're good. That was a lot of mechs. I missed that. Okay, great. Got it. Man, it is loud in this factory. It's almost like it's a factory that makes things or something. I don't know. A lot of machinery or something. I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what could be causing all this noise. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry. Just drink some of my liquid calories. Shut down the production line. There it is. This one. There we go. Shut it down! I admit, I did not expect it to blow up. Okay, deactivated all infected mechs. Gained experience. 7,500 credits earned. EZO found. Cool.
No messages for you, Commander.
You sure? Oh, wow. There aren't any. Huh. Also, the mutedness is gone, so that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the Shadowbroker base one more time. Let's see, if I reload it... Nah, there's not really a point. I'll just keep waiting. Alright. Shadowbroker base, please let me make some more credits. If you don't let me make more credits, I'm going to be very sad. It keeps telling me about my Shadowbroker ship model. They're really proud of that model. Nope. Hey, I got palladium.
Shepard, I'm glad you came.
Survey information. Sure, I guess. Nope, okay. It told me to check back here, so I figured I might as well check back one more time.
Aria to look. Omega.
I'm watching Ariel watch a video. On video.
Emily Wong. Citadel.
Oh, and she's covering... Oh, no, that's an accident. Okay.
Fred Mazai. Citadel.
I don't know who that is.
Donnell Udina. Omega.
So much for being human only, dude.
Armando Bailey. Citadel.
Okay.
David Anderson. Citadel.
He just punched Udina. Nice. Rachel Gavarn? I feel like I should know that name, but I cannot remember who he is. Ah, that's the Volus right there. So she's still irritating people. Got it.
Keeper 20, Citadel.
Why the Keepers? That's weird. What's going on? Did it deactivate the camera?
Matriarch Atheta, Ilium.
Jeez, poor Volus.
Erdnot Torsk, Tachanka.
And he's still chasing the Pyjax. Literally.
Elias Kellum, Citadel.
Hmm?
Okir test subject number 317, alias Grant. Ilium.
Wait. That's an Okir test subject? Or is it... No, that's Grunt. Grunt, what are you doing?
Thane Krios, Kaje.
That was cool to watch.
Justikar Samara. Ilium.
Now we're getting all of my teammates stuff. She's chasing one of the blue suns. Still chasing, just like, you know, with no urgency, because she can do this. Dang. There's no outrunning that.
Omega.
And that's all. Neat. Unfortunately, that was everything. So now I have to... get back to Firewalker, I guess. Seriously, if they were going to implement something like this, they needed to give more methods of farming credits. Here, you need to pay money to travel around the galaxy. Also, you need to pay money in order to probe planets. Also, you need to pay money, like, for all the stuff that we're going to give you. In order to get all the upgrades, you need money. Are we going to give you a bet 500 credits at a time on Urs? Alright, I'm gonna land. I'm gonna avoid the IFF. Right? Wait. Ah, good. Reaper IFF is in the Thorn system. Teshub. The first and larger of the two gas giants in the Hawking Eta gateway system. Hawking Eta gateway system. Teshub is composed mainly of hydrogen and helium, and the brown and orange coloration in its upper cloud decks are caused by the upwelling of sulfur from lower levels of the atmosphere. Hebat. Hebat is a methane ammonia ice giant. When when Heavy Metals Exomining of China won the bidding rights to develop the moon of Pressrop in the Century system, it began by establishing helium-3 refueling facility. It began by establishing a helium-3 refueling facility on Hebat. The station, completed this year, is considered a model facility by the executives of the state-run company, though the station produces more than enough fuel to supply the HMEC ships running to and from Century. It has a crew of only a dozen for maintenance and oversight. Nearly all the day-to-day operations are automated. Sounds efficient, if not a bit lonely. Alright, what do we got? We got Schwarzschild down to the left. We have Century up to the top right. We have the Firewalker mission over there on the far right. And Thorn, which is what we're avoiding for now, down to the bottom right. I'll go Schwarzschild first because it's off on its own. Man, this is one spread out system. Rinhali. Rinhali is a typical hydrogen helium gas giant. It is notable because none of its moons is larger than 12 kilometers in diameter, a rare trait among the charted gas giants of the galaxy. 12 kilometers in diameter, those are barely moons. I consider them more rocks. Boulders. Okay, fine, asteroids. I'll call them asteroids. But I barely call them moons. Lenosa is a hydrogen... The satellites, definitely. Lenosa is a hydrogen helium gas giant. It is surrounded by several thin rings of debris. Analysis of this debris has been difficult due to its extreme age and fragility, but several apparently not nano-manufactured materials have been verified. The leading theory is that the inhabitants of Atamis mined the atmosphere for helium-3. That is possible. It is a very important isotope. Atamis is a superterrestrial world, a third larger than Earth. It is in a post-garden state that clearly shows evidence of attack from space. Huh, I wonder. While now waterless, the shores of former oceans show patterns of cratering too regular to be anything but saturation bombardment by dreadnought-class kinetic weapons. Although it is unclear how most of the atmosphere has been lost. Archaeologists have found little of note. It appears that all settled regions were touched by the global bombardment. The few relics found suggest an advanced spacefaring culture thrived on the world somewhere from 20 and 40 million years ago. The level of antiquity makes it impossible to estimate the world's former population, or guess whether it was the race's homeworld or a colony. Hey! Ezo. I don't need any more Ezo. I don't need any more anything. Ah, dang it. It bugged on me. It bugged on me. There we go. Typical Venusian greenhouse world, sorry. Atahil is only of note for a few scattered craters. Liquid calories. Though flattened by millions of years of high pressure, the marks of orbital bombardment strikes are unmistakable. It is generally accepted among academics that whoever hailed from or settled Schwarzschild's second planet, Itamis, must have had outposts on Atahil as well. Well, obviously. Yes. That is very clear if you found signs of orbital bombardment. There has to have been a reason for the bombardment. Good deduction. Oh. These are close by. I can just... Boop! I'm not even below 1,000 units yet. There it is. Whoosh! Boom! Tharopto. Tharopto is a typical ice gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably from debris from shattered moons. Whoosh! Kentra, a terrestrial world of average size. Kentra's atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Kentra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin and deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Swoosh! Well, I've searched this asteroid belt. There is nothing. Boom! Klendagon. Why does this sound familiar? Klendagon is an arid terrestrial, slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Klendagon's most striking feature is the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. I know why Klendagon sounds familiar. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Yeah, I think we saw it in the first game. That's why it's so familiar to me. Klendagon. Tamahera. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon, and the surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahera had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. I mean, if you think about it, the Reapers have been steadily exterminating not just all sentient life each cycle around, but also they've been exterminating the planets that permit life slowly each cycle. There are fewer and fewer garden worlds that permit life. And that's kind of short-sighted on the Reaper's part. Soreo is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its most obvious features are a pair of gigantic storm cells, one in the northern hemisphere and one in the south. While richer in helium-3 than Alusa, the difficulties of extraction from Sarao's gravity well and stormy atmosphere led to the other gas giant's development. Sarao has over 80 moons, ranging from a radius of 50 to 2,000 kilometers. That's big. That's a radius, dang. Hold on. Alexa, what is the diameter of Earth?
Earth's diameter is 7,918 miles. Its volume is 1.083 trillion cubic kilometers, and its weight is 13.16
Alexa,
trillion.
how many kilometers is Earth's diameter?
Earth's diameter is 12,742 kilometers. Its volume is 1.083.
Alexa, that's enough. Okay, so its moons are 1/6 the diameter of... Wait, no. No, 1/3 the diameter of Earth itself. That's pretty big moon. The Asari Tessicore Council has established an observation post on one of the larger moons to study the planet's twin storm systems. Certainly doable with moons that big. Alusa is a small, dense ice giant with high concentrations of water, ammonia, and methane. A few automated helium-3 fuel stations have been established to refuel the ore freighters shuttling to and from Korang. And the last one, Korang.
Anomaly detected.
Yep, that's why I'm here. Initial surveys of Korang noted its high density and active plate tectonics, suggesting a high internal heat fueled by a greater than normal concentration of heavy elements and radioactives. Early test cores proved the mineral richest of the world, but distance from the mass relay in the Century system made it unprofitable to develop until late 2183. The atmosphere is a smog of methane, ammonia, and water vapor, a so-called primordial soup. That stuff could kill anything. How is that a primordial soup? Similar to the conditions of early Earth. However, there is no evidence of life developing on Korang's surface beyond the level of simple dextro amino acids. The minimal energy input of the red dwarf Ver have created an energy-starved surface environment. Though the planet's volcanism does hold open some possibility for subterranean development.
I have detected an anomaly.
Right, sorry, I'm not scanning for these things. I'm scanning for the anomaly. My bad. Bang!
Probe launched.
I only have 6 probes left.
On our sensors.
Scans have found locations matching the descriptions of Dr. Casey's survey sites. Exploring the sites could reveal valuable mission data. Warning, Geth presence detected on planet surface. Use extreme caution. Well, better bring my anti-Geth people. My anti-AI team. Yes. Going on, everyone. Back in the Hammerhead. Oh, great.
Scanning for mission.
I love those things.
Mission objectives located.
Got him. You already located the objectives. Amazing.
Geth dropship detected.
Crud. Ow! I need to stop the explosions. I need to get around this way. There we go. Now I can just worry about the Colossus. There we go. Done. Okay, salvage recovered, 250 credits. If I get 250 every time, that's gonna be 1,000 credits only. So definitely gonna have to go back by the by Tuchanka What the heck is this ocean made of? Ugh. Ammonia? It looks like piss. It looks like literal piss. Just keep firing! Well, what am I supposed to do? There was no cover. Please don't make me start over from the beginning. Oh my gosh, you're making me start over from the beginning. Why do you even bother giving me the option to choose people? I'm not landing. Can I skip? No? Not gonna let me skip, huh? I can't save in the hammerhead. It never lets you do that. So basically, I have to do this in one go with no mistakes.
Mission objectives located.
Oof.
Gift dropship detected.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm solely relying on the auto-targeting because I'm trying to make sure I can dodge its guns. Okay, that's one. Tally-ho! And away we go! I don't know why they bother putting those guys there. Maybe thematically. It's only thematically relevant, maybe. Oh. What's this? Did I miss this last time?
Extraction complete.
Come on. Got it. And there's one Geth over here. Got that platform. And scanning. Picking up. Got it. Whew. It's only 2 of 5 though. Cannot mess up. Something tells me I'm not supposed to go that way. Just a hunch. Just a hunch.
Compromised. Please move the vehicle away from the acid.
So much for a hovercraft. Here's a hovercraft. Can I hover on water? No. I got stuck. I tried to get over that thing. I didn't even try to go on the acid directly. I tried to go over that obstruction, that weird piece of bars.
Scanning for mission objectives.
Oh my gosh.
Mission objectives located.
Dodged it. Come on. Got it. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can already tell this mission is going to be a pain in my head. It's going to be one major headache.
Warning. Geth forces detected. Extraction complete.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna take it the safe route. I'm not gonna try and do anything fancy. Is it boring? A little bit. Does it guarantee I can actually make progress? You're darn tootin', Spiffy. I'm safe. They're not gonna come after me. Can I shoot these guys already? What the heck? Why was I... Some auto-targeting? I'm shooting directly at him and it goes, I'll veer off around him. Oh my gosh, I hate this mission already. I've done it 3 times. I have to go through the cutscene every time. I can't skip this. Now look at this. I can't save. I can't save either. Who in their right mind makes a level where you can't save, and if you fail, you start over from the beginning? In old arcade games, it makes sense because they're short. In games as long as Mass Effect, that makes the game take even longer. Especially against Geth Colossi. They're freaking massive and take forever to kill. Can you just die already? I didn't do all that to be taken out by Geth troopers. Freaking stupid.
Warning. Geth forces detected. Extraction complete.
It's like it didn't like me doing it the safe, boring way. But that's the only way to do this. Make sure they die. Oh boy. Die. Jeez, you absolute turd. Absolute piece of garbage. Okay, where am I going? I see a ramp. I'm going this way. There. I made it to the ramp. This garbage planet on... It's a garbage pit on a garbage planet. Jeez.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
Where? There, okay. Alright, keep going. Oh my gosh. I appreciate they tried something different. It is an improvement on the Mako, don't get me wrong. Where you were just sort of finding good position to snipe from. But the bounce and snipe method is a little boring. While more engaging than the Mako, it's still not perfect. Vehicular combat in a lot of games is admittedly tricky, but also they really need to put more effort into it. I'm not talking about the weapons. I'm not talking about the models or the technology that went into making these. I'm talking solely from a perspective of actual game design mechanics. Before they got working on all the code and everything, the game designers did not design the proper mechanics for a properly working, fun system of vehicular combat. That's the job of the game designer. You design a fun and engaging experience. If you don't, you didn't do your job. That's a Geth Prime. I love the Mass Effect series, but I will always point out its flaws. Because I do it out of love. I do it because I love the series. I wouldn't be pointing out the flaws if I didn't love the series. Oh, I just despawned that guy. Alright. Last one. I mean, seriously, I'm holding down the trigger. I'm not pressing it at any specific time. All I do is hold down the trigger and drive. So it's not complicated or in... Ah, dang it. Why'd I have to slide that way? I'd like to point out a detail of fun, engaging gameplay. People think it has to be super complex and all. No, it just has to be well designed. For example, fishing is usually a boring minigame in most games, right? Yet Stardew Valley, he really worked hard and made a good concept that I once did spend several hours just fishing. I mean several real-world hours, not several in-game hours. Several real-world hours fishing. That's it. I just went, okay, come on, yes! Like, it has to balance that difficulty with that challenge and the ease of accomplishment. It can't be too difficult, but it can't be too easy. The mechanics of this system are incredibly simple and easy. To the point where they offer no challenge to learn, no learning curve. Oh, come on! I have no cover! You kidding me? There's no cover! What am I supposed to do? You don't drop them till I get there! What am I supposed... Oh my gosh, I have to do it all again?! There was no cover! It's a flat platform! Who in the right mind thinks that's good game design? Here's a platform where you have to deal with 2 Geth Destroyers and 2 Geth Colossi. With no cover and a ship that has no armor.
Scanning for mission objectives.
And you have to do it all again if you fail! This is freaking stupid! But I have to do it because I need the credits! And the experience! This is freaking dumb! Ah, this is what I'm talking about! About gameplay difficulty! And the gameplay loop! I don't care that the Geth hit me with that thing. That big beam doesn't really do enough damage to worry about. Oh my gosh, this is not good gameplay right here.
Warning. Geth forces detected.
And it's not that it's too difficult. It's too boring. Here, do this boring thing over and over again, and if you fail, you have to do it again. Oh my gosh, I hate that it does that too. Will you stop sliding everywhere like you're on ice? Grab the thing.
Extraction complete.
Oh my gosh. I hate that too. I don't know why they decided to do that. This is dumb.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
Look at this. This gives me cover at least. Just give me cover. That's all I ask for. No, we give you no cover. What's the fun in that? Give you no cover, and if you fail, start over. In the meantime, hope you like jumping up in the air and shooting randomly. that shouldn't be taking me this long. It's as though they did all this knowing that I'd be sniping them, sniping the enemy from a distance, and the last one they said, let's make it so he can't snipe. Let's make it so the player is incapable of sniping the Geth, just to make it even harder. And I'm not saying difficulty makes things... Where are the drones? I'm not exactly complaining that there were no drones, but it is odd there weren't any. Maybe I accidentally hit them.
Extraction complete.
I got an idea. It's a stupid idea, but it's the only one I got. I don't mean it's a stupid idea. I mean, the idea that this is how they intended it to work is dumb. There it is. That's what they intended. There it is. That's how dumb this is. I'll stay over here and jump and shoot. Actually, I don't think I even need to jump. This got even more boring. I didn't think it was possible. But it happened. Okay. Got even more boring.
Mission objectives completed.
Thought you could hide that from me, huh? No, you don't. I hate this. I hate that it does this. Stop that. Stop. Stop. Jeez. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with this. Oh my gosh. That should not have been that difficult. And yet, here we are. Only one Firewalker left. Data recovered from the planet's surface. Historically significant artifacts recovered. Dr. Casey's location not found among recovered data. Guest presence on the planet eradicated. 2,500 credits earned. Like I said, necessary that I do that. Frustrating, but necessary. Not yet.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Of course I have, because they always send me something after the Firewalker missions. Artifacts Catalog. From Project Firewalker. The artifacts you gathered might give us a lead on a larger Prothean site. They have incredible value for historians and might be instrumental in building our understanding of the Prothean legacy. Excellent work in mitigating the Geth presence, Commander. We will keep you appraised of further Geth activity should it threaten mission integrity. Thank you. All that's left is Thorn, so I'm gonna get out of here.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Man, that fuel depot is a little far away, isn't it? There we go. Firewalker. Last Firewalker mission. Then I'll help Admiral Hackett's friend and... then go off to Tachanka to gamble until I have all the credits I need. Alright. There's a lot of planets in this area. Hold on. Aegis. The hydrogen-helium gas giant Aegis was... A hydrogen-helium gas giant Aegis was the site of an unparalleled cosmic event roughly 1.8 million years ago. An extrasolar body about 200 square kilometers in size was drawn into Aegis' gravity well and struck the Jovian planet, blasting enough dust and material into orbit to create a ring. An urban legend has grown over this event. The story goes that if the extrasolar body, usually called a comet, was unaffected by the gravity well of Aegis, it would have coincided with an orbit of Trident and created an extinction-level event on that planet. Prevailing scientific opinion holds that this is an exaggeration at best. They just like to call it that, to say that happened in order to justify its name being Aegis, I guess. Trident, a human-dominated world with over 95% of its surface covered by salt water. Trident is home to a dazzling array of life. The oceans are filled with creatures ranging from tiny bivalves to mammoth vertebrates, unequaled even by Earth's whales and ichthyosaurs. That's impressive. Small archipelagos create what little land there is, and its valuable real estate is fought over constantly. Underwater extraction operations have recovered a number of valuable minerals from the ocean floor, including iridium, uranium, and dust form element 0. A largely lawless world, Trident is home to a rogues gallery of unethical corporations exploiting the resources of the planet and actual rogues, criminals, slavers, and mercenaries working the shadows. Travel advisory. Due to extreme weather conditions, all traffic to the surface is grounded. Trident Spaceport Control predicts this condition will persist until the end of hurricane season. Wow. Machaira. A small rock planet, Machaira's thin atmosphere and high albedo keeps it from being much hotter than it is. The crust is high in sodium oxide, giving the planet a whitish tinge. Talaria. A rock with all traces of atmosphere burned away. It's a rock. Talaria orbits the star Hoplos at a blistering pace every 36 days. Though tidally locked, even its twilight belt and shaded side are too barren to support life. With so many resources on its sister planet, Trident, Talaria has largely been ignored by the galactic surveying community. There we go.
I have detected an anomaly.
Copus. Machaira's largest moon, Copus, is a desolate place with an extremely thin atmosphere. Its crust is largely silica-based, and there are no signs of water. Like its parent planet, its high albedo keeps it from being a total inferno. When occluded by Machaira, its temperatures can be nearly tolerable. Its low gravity can easily be countered by a vehicular or personal Mass Effect field for comfortable exploration. Alright.
Probe launched. sensors.
Anomaly detected. Protein artifacts detected on planet surface. Artifact site is protected by a powerful energy barrier. Scans detect muted mechanical signatures consistent with hidden automated defenses. Alright, here we go into the Prothean Ruin. I'm still worried about Geth, so let's do this. With my anti-Geth team. Here we go again. Are they still alive? That's the real question.
Detected. Kinetic barrier strength beyond conventional weapon capability. Recommend disabling power sources.
Okay, so there's rocket drones. One goes that way. Is there one closer? I don't know. Gonna have to go after all of them anyway.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
Hey, look at that. Scannable. Still don't know why it forces me to try and stay on top of it. Eezo. Alright, that one's up there, that one's up there.
Structural damage.
Ow.
Please avoid collision with kinetic barrier.
Oh. Well, okay then. Don't do that, it said. So I won't do that. Why did it pop out of the ground? Alright. There we go. Oh, man. Look at that. They're all just popping out of the ground like gophers. Why can't I hit you? Jeez.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
I'm honestly amazed I have this many rockets at this point. Oh, hi. It's all good. There we go. Don't know why it's giving me this much EZO. That's weird. Never gives me this much EZO. Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Nope. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Alright, there we go. Nope, 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 nope. Oh boy, okay, here we go.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
I know I see your stats, but I don't see... Oh, there you are. Underneath me. There we go. That did it. It's also weird that it limit... I used to be able to get all the XP I wanted just by killing enemies, and now I'm restricted based on mission. So if you want to level up, you better do every single assignment. So that's weird. I had a GM when I was playing in his tabletop game. It was World of Darkness. Played a lot of that. And for some reason, he thought it was best or easiest on him, I guess, to not have to level... Like, none of us were allowed to level up during the mission. Not just mission. During the story. Not even chapters. Like, not even... We wouldn't get experience. He would give us experience at the end of every single total completed story. Which means you could not level up throughout the course of the story, which made role-playing that really complicated and difficult. It's like, I want to say I'm growing, but now I can't. Because I'm not allowed to use my experience or anything. So yeah, that was weird. He also loved homebrewing so much that basically we ended up breaking the game. It got very boring. And no offense to him, he really tried his hardest. I know that. I know it's not easy. But this is the problem about homebrewing. Few people can do it right or well.
Path is clear.
Okay, open the way to the dig site. Now I'm in the dig site. Alright then. In I go. Run, little bug. Well, everything looks cool. The site is spectacular. Time, however, has proven to be the real enemy. Even with those Blue Sun thugs hired to protect the dig site, we barely managed to erect the shield before the Geth arrived. How can they know our movements almost before we do? Am I beaming my thoughts directly to them? I must find out how they are doing this. I shall ask Dr. Aloy for whatever help he can provide. Well, I didn't see any Geth, so hopefully you guys are still here. Oh, what's over here? Thought I saw something else. Nope. Okay. What's that hum? Where's that coming from? The ruins? I'm getting closer. Is there a beacon in here? I'm starting to be able to feel that in my skull through my earphones.
Dr. Aloy must have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. I found him sending our data to a Geth ship.
Oh my gosh. So that's what happened.
For another Geth attack, another Eden Prime. I've silenced Aloy forever.
Dang. What was up with Indoctrinator, really? Well, at least I got credits off of him. Good amount, too. Oh man, this is starting to make my ears twitch. This hum. Oh, thank goodness it muffled.
We can use this.
Woo! There's the other biota damage.
It's too late for me. They're still in my head, stealing my thoughts. I can't
Oh,
keep them out.
crud.
I've got no choice but to destroy this relic. And myself.
Hold on. Hold the phone. I'm down here. How are you destroying this relic? Why are you destroying the relic? Why can't you just destroy I mean, how would I don't understand your train of thought. Your train of thinking. Maybe you can walk me through it a little bit. Oh, I think he failed. Holy cow, that looks awesome. Dr. Casey would never understand the deal I made with the collectors. Ah, Oloy actually did do that. He's obsessed with these Protheans. He would sacrifice everything to learn their secrets. It nearly cost me my life. But I did it for you, Helen. To ensure you remain safe, the damned collectors agreed to spare your colony in exchange for this Prothean find. I can only hope you remained innocent of any of this ugly business. It was all for you. Dr. Robert Aloy. Well, good thing I found it first. That looks so cool. Look at that. A giant ball of floating liquid metal. Oh. And now it's tiny. I guess I can pick it up now. Neat. Dr. Casey's research station found. Prothean artifact recovered. Experience gain 125. Gained the biotic damage increase. Yeah. Credits. 7,500 credits. 1,500 EZO. That sounds like I found everything. I'm so close to getting it. I better, save on the Normandy. Alright. Only 52? Wow, okay, I still have over an hour. I can get all the side missions done, guys, and start gambling. Yay, gambling! Wait, where's the Mass Effect? Mass Relay. There we go. We're good. I don't need fuel. I'm good, I'm fine. Any others I haven't been to? This is the Citadel. This is Tuchanka, where I will be gambling. This is the local cluster. I might just check that out just to check it out. Minos Wasteland. I haven't explored that yet. I'm not expecting much, but maybe something. Fortis. Hey, something. Home to the famous... I didn't expect anything at all, actually. I'm surprised. Home to the famous Iron Canyons. Aequitas has reddish iron oxide dust, hematite, covering much of its surface, and significant blue cobalt deposits that freckle the terrain. Brady. Turian explorers have discovered hot springs in the polar ice caps, heated by magma in the planet's crust. In a strange combination of science and hucksterism, a small facility exports water from these springs, which is bottled and sold as having medicinal properties. The funds are then used to maintain a research station, which has discovered some fossil evidence that Aequitas once harbored microscopic life-based... Try that again. Once harbored microscopic life based on deoxyribonucleic acids in these springs. Huh.
I have found something.
Surface scans report potential alien signatures from within the mining facility. Anomalous life signs detected. Whereabouts of facility staff unknown. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna find. I'm gonna grab Kasumi and Grunt. Good all-rounders. Whoa, 8 points. Nice. That's 5, 9? Oh. Dang. I can't max out anything. That's unfortunate. Huh. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll do that. Grunt only has 1 point. I need to get him 4 to get him fortification. Maxed out. Alright then. I knew it! I should have changed shotguns. This shotgun is not good against husks. Do these count as... Maybe. You know what? No. Hold on. Cryo. Huh. Well, better activate your Inferno ammo, dude. I am not liking how this sounds. There's a container here. And a skeleton? What? Oh yeah, that sounds welcoming. The fact that I'm on 2,000 credits. Well, no point in cover. These are husks.
I am Krogan! I'll put them down.
Nice shot. Kazumi, get back here! Where are you going? If you're reading this, get the hell out of this place, now! Okay, well, thanks. I'm not going to. I have to exterminate these husks. I can't just leave them. An abomination? That's monstrous. Yep, ice. Definitely ice on these guys. That guy wasn't dead yet. Kazumi, where did you go? Okay, I was shooting from the hip, so that's why I missed a lot. Kazumi? Why was it so easy? What'd I get? Credits. Awesome. Man, they're so loud. Oh, there you are. Did you kill them all?
We've got company.
So I noticed. If I can just keep freezing them. Okay, alien machine discovered. Smithson's men dug out some kind of alien machine today. Like nothing I ever saw. Called some of my contacts and found out there's a market for this kind of thing. Looks like some squints over at LNS Risk Control are willing to part with a ton of credits to get their hands on one of these things. Far be it from me to deny them a chance to pay me. A strange glow. Shut up back there, I'm reading. Cooper and Jorgensen say they saw that damned alien thing glowing, and hell if I'm going near it to prove them wrong. I don't get paid enough to expose myself to weird alien artifacts. I have to admit, though, that's an awfully pretty sound coming from that back room. Cooper, Jorgensen, and them ain't doing so well. Not feeling so good myself either. Stay near the machine and feel better. Not sure I want to let them Elenis folk take it. Think it should stay right here with us. Great, they're indoctrinated. Perfect. Lovely. That way? What's this way? Oh, wait, hold on. Where did I come from? I came from over here. It wants me to go that way, so I'm gonna go this way.
Shepard, I detected powerful alien signature deep within the mines.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
The device is the source of the husks. It is likely that destroying it would stop them.
Look right.
There we go. I can't get through them, jeez.
Burn and die.
Nice.
Hostiles. I'll put them down.
Going dark.
I can't get past them.
Should have run. Now you'll fry.
I'm stuck. I can't get out. Okay. I was trying to run past them because they were not stopping. I couldn't get past them. Let me try this way.
Shepard, I detected powerful alien signature deep within the mines. It appears the device is the source of the husks. It is likely that destroying it would stop them.
Nothing can hurt me.
Ow.
Burn and die.
I can't get out! Got it! Ah, dang it. You know what? Whatever. I got experience, I got credits. I could have gotten more credits, but I wasn't gonna be able to hack that thing with husks constantly on top of me. So it was a Reaper indoctrination device. I don't know how there were infinite husks. That makes no sense.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you. Historic discovery. Project Firewalker. The burst of energy that coincided with your retrieval of the Prothean artifact contained coded information. Most of the data was beyond our ability to track, but the threads we were able to decrypt have provided new avenues for research on energy transfer and biotics. It will keep the scientists busy for years to come. The data indicates that the artifact is currently inert and not dangerous. We wonder, however, that if Dr. Casey had more time, would he have unlocked its secrets? We will continue his research. A landmark find for humanity. Good work, Shepard. Oh, wait. There we go. I need to upgrade and... Okay. Biotic damage. Bam. That's it for those. I have enough for one more thing from Ilium. But I might as well wait until I have the 150,000 credits. Oh boy. Pietas. Though Pietas has a combination of features that make terraforming a possibility, the rights to the planet have been tied up in Citadel Council courts for the past 8 years. The running joke is that by the time the Council finally gives the go-ahead to colonize the planet, Pietas will have evolved life of its own. Home to comfortable temperatures and a mild atmosphere of mostly nitrogen and argon. Pietas could be habitable with the addition of oxygen-producing cyanobacteria. Its crust is high in silicates and carbon, allowing for easy fabrication of construction materials. Smugglers, pirates, and other unregistered starships sometimes touch down on Pietas to lay low or make repairs. Civilian travel is not advised. Ver. A pressure cooker planet with a thick nitrogen-heavy atmosphere, Ver is largely ignored by the galactic community. Probes have revealed a crust of nickel and scorched carbon, both of which can be found in abundance elsewhere, at far lesser temperatures. Reasonable statement. Fly! Castus. Castus. I don't know. Temeraris. Yeah. Visible in Invictus's night sky is Temeraris, a planet named for the Turian spirit said to have inspired the crew of their first manned moon launch. A boiling hot rock planet, Temeraris is much hotter than its temperate neighbor due to a thick atmosphere rich in carbon dioxide and helium. Its hot surface is largely composed of boron, surrounded by a thick dust cloud. Temeraris is often struck by small meteors, making exploration dangerous. Invictus, that's a cool looking planet. Home to dextro amino acid based life, Invictus's temperate zones were settled by a Turian population that initially fell prey to a bewildering number of diseases. 2 decades after its first colony was founded, its population had reduced by half due to fatalities and a large colonist exodus. But when the Primarchs considered ceding the planet to robo-mining interests, the Turian statesmen Shastina Empress ambitiously declared that she would start her own colony and double its population within 5 years. The effort succeeded, largely due to the colony's location in deserts with a minimal number of pest species. The image of Shastina's triumph in the frontier made for good political theater, and the Turian population poured in. The planet's tropical belt still remains largely unexplored, as its aggressive organic life still wreaks havoc on Turian biology. A house in an Invictus jungle is a modern Turian phrase for an idea that seems like a good idea, but only to the one who came up with it. Invictus's atmosphere is primarily nitrogen and oxygen, and its surface crust varies, but has high concentrations of alumina and silver. Because it can support life easily, criminals from throughout the Terminus systems hide out on Invictus. Its official population is estimated to be half the number of sapiens that are actually on the planet. Wait, what? Oh, criminals are actually on... Okay. Illegal aliens and criminals and all that. They cause a problem. They bring crime with them whenever they do that. Whether as a direct or indirect influence, they do that. They do bring crime. There are no refueling stations in the Minos Wasteland. Okay, let me check out the local cluster. I just want to look at it. I don't think I've been there because it already said 100% explored. Hey look, it's Pluto! Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay recovery operations. Population gateway stations. 9,300. Pluto. Neptune. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining development. Before the development of the Mass Effect drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Uranus. After the development of Mass Effect FTL drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow, for a gas giant, gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of helium-3 in Alliance space. Look at that. It's so beautiful. As it rotates on its side. Yeah, if you look carefully, you can see the equator going almost completely up and down. Jupiter is just... Look at that! It's amazing! And it looks so beautiful! Red spot and all. Look at that. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix. Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Man, Jupiter always looks so cool. Probably one of my favorite planets in our solar system. You know, short of Earth, but... one of my favorite non-Earth planets. Saturn is the other. It's our second favorite. That is my second favorite planet in our solar system. Saturn has been a major source of helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. Mars. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. immigration and development are restricted as their search for protein artifacts continues. Earth! Look, it's Australia. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth's orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Funny. Venus! With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostrat research outposts. At least they got them there finally. Mercury! A handful of solar power stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Sol... Alright, that was fun. We've explored our entire solar system. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Where am I going? What am I looking for? Okay. I'm gonna check the Shadow Broker base one more time. Because I've completed all of Firewalker. So maybe... Hold on, how's my fuel? Oh, I should probably refuel. It is quite a distance to the Shadow Broker base. Why did they not put it closer? Got it. Okay. And land. I'm not expecting anything. I'm hoping, but I'm not expecting. Nothing. Okay. I just got 10,000 iridium. I really didn't need to spend anything on probes, did I? I need to double my money. I do not think that Hackett's mission will double my money. So I'll go do Hackett's mission.
No messages for you, Commander.
Aww. Feel unloved. No one's sending me emails. And off to... I think it's just called Arrival. No joke. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the one system I haven't explored yet. The one with the Reaper IFF. Whoosh. Oh. Alright. Boop. Pretty. Aha. So, okay, here we go. Batsuda! A hydrogen helium gas giant, Batsuda, is home to infrastructure that gathers helium-3 as well as military space stations that supply and protect the resource. Spy satellites are in abundance here, watching for undesirables entering the system or fugitives fleeing it. Edie's travel advisory. Thanks, Edie. The Batarian hegemony considers any presence of Alliance military vessels in Batarian space as hostile. The Normandy SR-2, while an independent vessel, strongly resembles the Normandy SR-1, an Alliance ship. The use of stealth systems is highly recommended. Fair point. I'll just bypass that planet. Boop. Urmola! A hydrogen helium gas giant, Urmola is home to infrastructure that generates both helium-3 and antiprotons. Both sources of fuel are restricted to hegemony ships, forcing merchant vessels to dock at Batsuda to refuel before their journey. A sizable naval station is stationed at Urmola. Its ships guarding the installations from enemies without and within. As with other planets in the system, spy satellites are ubiquitous. Edie's travel advisory. The Batarian hegemony. Okay, yeah, it's the same exact thing. She'll say that for every planet here, won't she? Alright. Klogan. A hothouse planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and ethane. Klogan has been left relatively untouched by the Batarian hegemony. As with many Batarian planets, spy satellites circle it, watching for pirates or other enemies of the state who come by the planet to discharge their ship's drive cores. Edie's travel advisory. Same as always. Wait, that's such a tiny planet. Look at that. It's like a marble. Tiny. Tiny. Okay. Teeny tiny. Wait a minute. Is there another planet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is. Here it is. Oh, that was so small I couldn't see it. Look at that. It's barely even a planet. I think it's a rock. A tiny rock planet, Unaka's atmosphere is a thin sheen of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide. Unaka has abundant metals, but hegemony protectionism makes mining on Eratot more profitable for Batarian corporations. A few aging spy satellites circle it, watching for unlicensed mining operations. Alright, I guess I won't mine it. And the last one, Eratot. Like Mount Everest inside an oven, was how John Grissom described Eratot while on a fact-finding mission to see if the Garden World was worth contestation with the Batarians. His team ultimately decided that the planet's air pressure and oxygen content were too low for large-scale human habitation. Undeterred, the Batarian hegemony colonized the planet's polar regions and began an extensive terraforming effort with cyanobacteria and invasive plant species. Alliance intelligence confirmed that the colony has several Batarian military installations which are too close to human space for the Alliance's comfort. Time to land. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's me. Yep, I have 2 squad points. Yep. Not sure why you're telling me that. But alright. Yep, I can't use them. Okay, I do not need the arc projector. That will not help me on this one. I don't know what I'll be fighting against. So I think a nice all-rounder is... Ah, dang. Do I want to bring the mini-nuke? It is nice, but it only really is good for one shot. I think the collector particle beam is much more versatile against unknown situations. Let me think. What up against? I'll keep it this way. I'm probably just going to stick with my assault rifle most of the time anyway, and then switch to my pistol, maybe use my sniper rifle every once in a while. And apparently I'm going in alone. So let's do this. Solo rescue mission. Okay. Cut power to the door, which apparently automatically opens them. And then again, I think this is a sewer, so that makes sense a little bit. Don't want people getting locked in. And now that power's been cut, activate the bridge controls.
Batarians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Well, alright then. That's a dead Varen. A lot of dead Varen, huh? That was a Varen.
This place is run down, even for a prison.
Okay, let me get my cryo ammo active. Cut the power.
Get your hands off me.
What's the deal with this? Oh, I cut the power for over there, I see. Oh, this place is just crumbling apart. What the heck? Batarians really do not care about building maintenance. Like, even if they don't care about the prisoners, their guards still have to work here. Okay, I need a... Aha! There we go.
I hear humans are scurrying like out in the asteroid belt. Is anywhere safe from them? We should arm a mission to flush them all out.
We can use this.
Ooh, heavy weapon ammo. And I can't proceed this way. What was the point of coming back there? Technology? Did that deactivate the... Nope, it did not. Huh. Can I... Nope. Maybe this will help me out. Guide me, magic circle on my screen. I see. Ah, there was more over here. Okay, I see. So I really need to get over there.
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them.
Huh. I don't think we were gonna do that. Mass relays are far too valuable. Uh-oh.
Still got her down in the prison. I just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
I don't get a map. I'm gonna save right here. And then... shoot these guys. Because something tells me there's valuable stuff over here. Back that way, huh? Then what's in here? Iridium. Refined iridium. Go this way. Back around here. That's the other door. Open the locker for more credits. Man, the Terrans really are just kind of awful, aren't they? To themselves, even. These are their living quarters. Wait, I can't go through there. Okay. Wait, can I? Maybe I gotta go through here. Yes? Yup, this way. And it auto-saved. I'm expecting a firefight up ahead now.
No way it would have worked. Relay can't be damaged, much less destroyed. Those humans will do anything to destroy it, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorists.
Wow, they really believe all the propaganda told to them. Why would we do something like that? I gotta talk to her. Hold on. There we go. I wish there was stealth kills, but there are not. Cool. There we go.
There's a shuttle incoming. Clear the hangar bay.
Why is there a shuttle here?
I heard an artifact was found in that asteroid belt. And the humans got it? If they did, they'd have swarmed in and put flags all over.
That's interesting. Crane control. Vehicle lift. Crane control. Crane control. Vehicle lift. Wait, hold on, no. I'm still trying to figure out how this works. I think I tried to pick up that thing or something. But it's not exactly clear. All of them say the same thing. Oh wait, I got it. Okay, that's pick up and put down. This one moves it. No, that's down again. Okay, the right one is always up and down. Got it. Middle one confuses me. It seems to always bring it back, I guess. And this always moves left and right. Well, I'm down here now. Well, I don't know what that was all about, but it happened. Ooh. A PDA with credits and a medikit. Open a locker. Security log.
We picked up a message to the Alliance coming from somewhere in the asteroid belt. We listened to the feed until we discovered an operation run by a human named Kenson, smuggling engine parts and guidance systems into the system from Omega. We intercepted Kenson's vessel and took her and her people into custody. Interrogation has produced nothing but frenzied rambling so far.
This one's apparently the mastermind. If she doesn't talk, kill her.
Good. Hold up.
Humans still won't tell us where their base is. No way we'll find it even if we have to scan every asteroid out there. I wonder if those humans actually found something. Now torture is too great if it gets that information out of them.
I'll ask you again. Where is your base?
You're wasting time. The Reapers are coming.
The Reapers are coming here. To this relay.
Every moment you keep me here brings them closer.
So why should let you go destroy the relay then? Just destroy the system.
Do what you want to me, Batarian. Torturing me won't save you.
No, but it will amuse me.
Were you really trying to destroy... Okay, I thought it was just ridiculous, but are you really trying to destroy the mass relays? It won't work. It's like the Batarian said. Mass relays are indestructible as far as we can tell.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Dr. Kenson, I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're not safe here. Can you walk?
I'm fine. Just give me a moment.
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
find one. Go.
Ready.
This way.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
That's a door. Uh-oh. I knew it. Ow. There we go. It's alright. Finger slip. Uh-oh. I knew it. Ah, crud. Alright. Let's make this faster. Better. There we go. Says that way, so I'll go this way. Nope. Looks like I have no choice. I have to go this way. Hey, security console.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Alright. Well, I have no idea where they'll come from. Ah!
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
This is why I switched to Inferno ammo. Ah, dang it. He got me from behind. Oh, man. Alright, it was a little optimistic of me to think that I'd be able to start the, A little ambitious of me to think that I could start... Whoa, jeez! You move fast, man!
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
You make that sound easy. They're going right for you.
Through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Alright, and locked.
They're coming up from below.
Where?
Side, go.
There we go.
Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time.
There we go.
other side.
Which side? Other side?
Elevators.
Over there? Where? Watch the other side, she says. Okay, there they are.
Taking fire.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar.
That's why I'm also dealing fire.
Almost done.
There, done. Oh my gosh. Whew.
That did it. Let's move.
So many of them. So many of them coming at all way. Wait, where? From all ways. All positions. Come on. There we go.
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
Window.
Whoa. Oh, damn. Whew, okay, got him. Man, there's so many of them. Okay, this reminds me how difficult this is without my normal team. Is that everything? Is there no secrets? Are there no more credits I can grab? The answer is no! There are not any more credits I can grab. It's alright. Ah! Jeez. Brutal.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true.
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it.
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
Okay, logistics.
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
Destroying, the explosion.
Destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system.
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay's destruction would probably resemble a supernova.
Wow.
This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us.
Yep.
The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
Yeah, I can see why the Batarians would hate that one. Destroying a mass relay?
I'm sure that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too, but I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Well, do you know what they're made of? Because no one's tried to build more Mass Effect relays. So...
Is the project still operational?
I
Yeah.
imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
You arrest?
We've been smuggling Starship parts from Omega. Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket ESO core. The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
And more proof than that.
See how you learned about this supposed invasion.
The evidence came from what we call Object Rho, a Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
Okay. Artifact?
Reaper artifact doing on an asteroid.
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend. Even a Reaper thousands of years dead contains power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
How exactly does a Reaper
Invasion.
artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers are coming, Commander. That much I know for certain.
Indoctrination?
If you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepard. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
Hold on. Hold on. I see the proof.
If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base. Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me. Tidy up the lab. The commander needs to confirm the artifact.
He doesn't sound very thrilled.
Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time.
An asteroid. Wow, that's a big asteroid. Jeez, that thing's huge. This is actually a longer mission than I thought. Here we go.
Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
What's this?
That's our countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
1 second. I'm gonna let that... Actually, I'm kind of curious. What would happen if we just... Has anyone done this? Has anyone just got to this point and sat here? I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sit for 2 days, see what happens. 1 second. Okay. And arrival. Run out the clock? I want to see if anyone's actually done this. Because that'd be hilarious if someone actually did. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. Here we go, I found it. What happens if you sit here for 2 days? Holy cow! Okay, hold on. Here, I'm gonna look this up, and when I find it, I'm going to pull it up on YouTube. To arrival. If you wait 2 days. Here we go. What happened? Okay, hold on. This is gonna be a little side thing, because I'm not gonna do this. That's ridiculous. But let me set this up. Stupid ads. I've got it going. I'm gonna keep it off my screen until I... Here. Activate... Actually, okay. Okay. Here we go. Here's what happens if you,
Video, we're going to explore what happens when the timer runs out during Mass Effect
Hold on.
2's arrival deals.
Hold on.
If you allow it to reach 0, you'll get a hidden Easter egg cutscene. If you want to do this yourself, I highly recommend waiting until after Shepard gets knocked out, because then you'll only need to wait for 2 hours instead of 2 full days. Let's see what happens when the clock strikes 0.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let's do it in full screen.
So yeah, when the timer reaches 0, the Reapers arrive,
Wow.
and you get a critical mission failure. If you just tuned into this video to see the Easter egg cutscene, well, it's time to buckle up or get tossed out the airlock, because we're about to go down a rabbit hole of analysis and speculation.
Okay, so he spends a good amount of time breaking down the cutscene, and then also talking about Mass Effect 3. If they arrive through the, it's speculation. If they arrive through the alpha, alpha relay. Because apparently if you don't destroy it, if you don't do that mission at all, and you go into Mass Effect 3, that's a little spoiler, it says that the 103rd destroyed it. So your options are let them destroy it or you destroy it. But it gets destroyed apparently, I guess. Nope, wait. Game capture up and running. Huh. Well. I broke aim capture. Alright then. There's 2 days in counting. Are you sure that's right?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
So they really are arriving. So we're running out of time.
Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
I love how they give you... Oh, hold on, what? Shipping records. What did I just get? Hey, cool! Credits. I need those. I need power cells for more credits. I like how she ran that way. I'm like, hold on, let me scavenge. I'm gonna raid your facilities real quickly. That's nothing. That's palladium. I'm good. I don't really know what to switch to, so yeah, let's just keep with this.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
What if I go right? Currently restricted? Oh man. Let me guess, currently restricted? Yep. They've locked me out of everything.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we?
I saw that.
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay,
Aha.
the relay must be destroyed.
Got it. And use the elevator. I'm going a bit long, but I figure might as well finish. What, did the door open? Oh, the door opened. Didn't it? Did I go anywhere? Ah, I didn't go anywhere.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec. Let me get the door. Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need. I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Yep, that's what he thought. Wait a minute, they're all trying to stop it?
They've seen it. I'm going in.
Great, now I'm alone again. Sorry, Hackett, I have to kill your friend. Ow. I always make everything difficult.
Not resist. Give yourself over and be spared.
Ow. Oh, I'm supposed to lose, I guess.
Take him to the med bay and patch him up.
We want Shepard alive.
Creepy. Remember, my mind was augmented by the Protheans.
Could be a glitch in the system.
They were augmented by Reapers.
No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Do you know how many of these places I've escaped? The answer is 1, but it's still more than 0.
Step away from the terminal.
Seriously, you locked me in here with a terminal? Let's see, there's a mech. Ooh.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
You are. Wait, was this before or after? I can't tell.
I need backup in the med bay.
Unknown user detected in network. Engaging security protocol.
Rerouting power. Excuse me. System damage.
Well, this is weird. Alright, where am I? Can I see myself? I totally can. I cannot reload.
Subdue and suppress. Rerouting power. Requesting assistance. Lovely. Oh.
It's not letting me pick up heat clips on the ground. Or in general. Okay, I can't... Oh, I can't run out of ammo, it looks like. Awesome.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let him activate the project.
First... Ah, crud. Hey, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again.
I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, they were stupid. They left it completely unshielded and became indoctrinated. That was dumb. Datapad.
Sedated constantly for 2 days now. We've had to increase each dosage. It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
2 days, but I'm too much of a badass, and they could not keep me sedated. Medical station. Hold on. There we go. Got that. Alright. Now what? I got 2 hours? I'm never gonna make it. What's back this way? Ooh. Ezo. Research play log.
Around, I can hear it. Whispers in the back of my mind. I can't tell what they're saying. I spoke to Dr. Kenson about it and she seemed to understand. What the hell is going on?
You're being indoctrinated! How are you guys that stupid? Oh my gosh. Ah, crud. I don't have time. Here we go. Crotch shot. When in doubt, crotch shot. It's the easiest thing to hit. Well, this looks cool.
They've seen us.
Operation Fire Crotch! Never underestimate Operation Fire Crotch. Fire Crotch! Got him. Crotch shot! Fire Crotch! Okay. And reloaded. That's the way forward. Huh. This really looked like somewhere they would put something. Alright then. Guess not. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just too good. My shield's too amazing. My gun's too strong. Wait. Hey! You can't move that fast. Die. There we go. I have a flamethrower too! Only I throw my flames with bullets! Okay.
Kenz's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't
care about the
project anymore. And I know I'm not the only one having those dreams.
Okay, yeah, they were definitely all being indoctrinated.
She says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
My gosh, this indoctrination process. You learn the truth about indoctrination, the whole truth, in the next game, but we already know enough to know that it's not a good process. Ow. No, 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 no. I'm already almost through. Fire crutch. Fire in the crotch.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
And yet everyone else died. You're forgetting that little detail, Doc. What's this? The Reaper Secrets? The Alpha Relay? Discovering the age of a mass relay is not an easy task. Relays can shield themselves to preserve their integrity down to the quantum level, so taking a sample for analysis proves nigh impossible. Relays also maintain self-cleaning cycles, wiping away potential evidence, though damage or dormancy can cause the cycle to break down, such as in the case of the Sharon Relay, which became covered in ice. A breakthrough was recently made by Dr. Amanda Kenson, who revisited old methods of dating the relays to by testing dust trapped in the gravity wells. By comparing the relative velocity of relays to that of the stars they orbit, as well as the composition of the dust around dormant relays against the dust at known locations in their star systems, Kenton could create a timeline of when a relay passed through the dust. The result dates the relay back millions of years. Some may even predate the Protheans. Kenton concluded that the oldest known relay is in Batarian space, dubbed Alpha. It resides near the star Bahak, and is unusual in its potential range and versatility. Alpha usually sends and receives mass at the range of a normal secondary relay, but if certain controls are adjusted, it becomes powered by an unprecedented amount of dark energy that could send cargo to 16 other relays, and even across a great distance to the Citadel. Hegemony authorities have kept this quiet. Fearing retaliation from Council species who would assume hostile intent if they found a sudden new route into their space. It goes without saying that the Reapers have no such fear. So the Batarians have been keeping this secret. After the project, because everyone else is freaking indoctrinated. And once you're indoctrinated, there's no cures, so you basically have to kill everyone.
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in there, now.
You're right, it is fire. Okay, there cannot be infinite soldiers in this facility. Ow, I went out at the wrong time. Oh man, I'm out of ammo. Back. Last one. There we go. Whew. That was a lot of guys. But I guess they really don't want me activating it, and this looks like the area I activated in. So... Leroy Jenkins!
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue? Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Warn the Batarian colonies!
All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Ah! Crud. No. I need cover. Ow. Whew, okay, so I need to get out of here. I need to save all the Batarians by evacuating them. It'll take time for this rock to hit the relay.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
You're wasting your time.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape
Yeah.
this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson.
Shepard is trapped. Keep him in there.
Okay, I need a clue. Oh, there we go. All right. Ah, dang! Ow! What the heck happened? What blew me up? Oh, dang it! I bet it was the freaking engineer, wasn't it? Oh my gosh.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B.
Okay, that sounds pretty simple, straightforward. I'm sure that's bought me time.
I need more time. Get in there.
Wait, I thought it was this way. What way is it? Is it over here? I bet it's over here. Ah, fudge nutter. Fudge nutters. Got him. Fuddernutter. Run! I only have a little bit of time. I must save the Batarians from my own destruction of the Alpha. It's complicated. Ooh, credits. Abort plasma venting. Now what? Back up the elevator? Back up the elevator, looks like. Wait, did I get... Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, no, not up the elevator. Into here. Oh, not into here. Through here. Well, I got out of there just in time.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
Look, Pyro, I know you're over there. You might as well just come out. No, 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 no! Not giving you an opening to flint throw me. Ow. Operation Firecrotch has begun! No! How dare you steal my Operation Firecrotch! Fortunately, you're carrying explosive containers, so... Wait, what? What killed me? Okay, I'd like to know what killed me. Thank you. Wait, where am I? Ah, come on, back here. Seriously, what killed me? Let's take the credits, stop the plasma venting, save. Sure, new save, why not? I did not expect this to keep going on. But this is my last stream for the weekend and my last Mass Effect stream until next week. I'm just gonna stay here. Still don't know what killed me that time, but I'm ready for it. There. Now that I'm out of ammo, let's restock. And reload. Now, what killed me? Alright, let me guess. Lockdown?
Access to the reactor area is restricted.
Can I? Yeah, there we go. Not allowed to save. Nope. No backup came. Apparently I can't save. Remove lockdown. Punch the button. Aha! Alright. Well, I don't trust that. 1,000 credits. Still can't save. Love to see that. Love to see that. Boom. Reload. Ow. You want to pop your head out? There you are. And dead. I knew it.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
No shield.
Okay. Ow. Where'd he go? I guess I killed him. Awesome. Blindly. I blindly killed him. Who needs to see when you fire as your weapon? Oh man, this is taking way too long. I missed my crew. I'm coming, crew. Wait. Oh, here I am in the second one. Refined element 0. cooling rod. Wall save, that's what I'm looking for. Wow, this was incredibly lucrative. Oh, man.
You've done nothing, Shepard. I can still override power to the engines. Try to stop me.
I will! My gosh, why are you so persistent on killing all mankind?
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Good!
Around. Now.
You've taken them away from me.
Yes!
I will never see the Reaper's arrival.
Perfect!
All you had to do was stay asleep. No.
Okay, that was the map. That was the wrong choice.
Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent. Warning. Collision imminent.
That was the wrong choice. I'm gonna reload. Hold on. Can you let me... It's not gonna let me reload. Oh my gosh! I hate that it does this.
Communication system damaged.
I hate that it does this.
In effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower.
Okay, give me...
Escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
Give me control.
Get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
Okay, there we go. Well, that was the autosave, so now I can't autosave back there, so... Okay. Here we go. One more time.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go.
Where are you? There you are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no. Yes, here we go.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area, requesting backup.
Security log overridden.
Wow, this guy's really used to flames. Up we go. Grab that. Still can't save. Jeez. Okay. My desperation and rushing is making me miss more often. I can't hit that guy from over here. Die! Die! I thought there was a flamethrower guy, but I guess he's dead. I'm cool with that. Okay. Oh, thank goodness, a save. Oh, my gosh. You didn't make it through the door, you moron? Really? You got locked out. Okay, I'll take those. I'll take that. I will now save again. So I don't have to deal with that guy again. Okay. Made it. Done. This time I won't follow the temptation to do the, renegade action. Okay, here we go. Let's let her talk.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival.
It's a dead man's trigger. Shooting her is stupid.
Had to happen.
Kenson, you don't have to do this. We can get off this asteroid.
No, we cannot.
So she dies anyway. Great. I have no options. I did all that for nothing. Here we go. I did all that. I'm back through it. Cool. I have 30 minutes. Use the elevator. Okay. Comm tower. Aha! Palladium.
Now what's this?
Hey, it's a heavy skin weave. Hey, it's wall safe. Wow, this is a nice little treasure trove. This mission is taking me far longer than I thought it was. More credits. Wow, there's a lot of credits here. Power cells give me even more credits. I wonder if my warning went through. Is that... Okay, hold on. Come on, shred it! almost died that time. Great. Let me try something else. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, yeah, I was right. That is getting bigger. That's cool. That actually is getting bigger. This way. Activate it.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds.
It's Harbinger.
It seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
We will not go quietly into the night.
Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be. We will fight. We will sacrifice. And we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Oh, that's why it's called Arrival.
Normandy inbound for pickup. Roger that. Get us out of here, Joker.
Jeez! Dang! Dude, I hope they evacuated. Dang. Hey, it's Admiral Hackett.
Huh.
The first time we see him.
You've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Oh, what have you heard?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between events.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I had no choice.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming, and destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried.
Dang.
I believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat.
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians. Not with the collectors out there taking our colonists.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
What I did saved a lot more.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music. I can't stop it, but I can and will make them fight for it.
Oh, that's okay. I must have done a rival. I might not have ever done a rival. Yeah, I didn't. I never did this one. No wonder. How did I miss this one? Anyway, I always wondered, why is Shepard back on Earth now and not able... Why is he grounded? Now I know what happened. If you did a rival, it makes a lot more sense.
I didn't expect to see
I
you
get
aboard
Cerberus.
Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things. But they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. So for now, I can be friendly.
Hackett is a pragmatist. He's very realistic, but he's basically on the Paragon path. He's someone you can really agree with as a Paragon.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
And the Collectors?
Doing about the Collectors.
We're setting fleets around our major colonies and evacuating our smaller ones. But the ships that encounter the Collectors haven't reported back.
Dang.
We're outmatched. I'm really hoping you and Cerberus have an ace up your sleeve.
We do. Alright. I'll turn myself in when this is all over done.
Mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor.
I have all the honor in the world. I have all the honor of mankind in me.
But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Alright then.
Yes, sir.
You've done
Thanks, man.
everything, Commander.
Mission summary. Dr. Amanda Kenson was rescued from the Batarian prison on the planet Aratat, and Shepard confirmed her proof of a Reaper invasion. Shepard was captured by Kenson, who had been indoctrinated by a Reaper artifact. Shepard escaped and activated the project, destroying the Alpha Relay and ending the Reaper invasion. Dr. Kenson did not survive. The Bahak system and all its inhabitants were destroyed. I gained 1,000 experience, and somehow that wasn't enough to level. Really? Heavy weapon ammo upgrade, heavy skin weave upgrade, 17,410 credits. That's a lot of credits. Still not enough to get me to 150,000. 1,100 EZO found, 1,500 palladium, 400 iridium. I'm still short on credits. That was a lot longer a mission than I thought it would be. Let me go upgrade. Thank you for letting me know. Heavy skin weave. That's interesting. Huh. Heavy ammo. Upgrade. Heavy weapon ammo upgrade. One shotgun. One Geth shield strength. One biotic damage. Okay.
No messages for you, Commander.
Well then, no time to go gambling. I guess I'm just gonna have to pick this up next Friday. Actually, you know what? I just had an idea. The gambling is a grind. I will gamble in my time off tomorrow, off stream. So when I start again, I should be on Tatanka, and I should have like, I should have ground all my way up to getting all of those upgrades. Then I don't have to worry about those upgrades anymore. I'll fly around the systems, buy up everything, and that'll be it. That'll be what I do tomorrow in my off time. So that's all for today. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Sunday. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. And I hope you have a great, fantastic Sunday. I'll see you all Tuesday for more Dragon Age Origins, where we will be continuing with the hunt for the Urn of Sacred Ashes. Until then, bye. Peace out, y'all.